This is, excuse me, a damn fine cup of coffee. I'm gonna let you in on a little secret. Every day, once a day, give yourself a present. Don't plan it, don't wait for it, just let it happen. It could be a new shirt at the men's store, a cat nap in your office chair, or 2 cups of good, hot, black coffee. Like this. A present. Like Christmas. Nothing like a great cup of black coffee.
Hello. How is everybody? Hopefully you're having a lovely Monday so far. And I am going to be knitting a hat today. So, huzzah. Let me know as always if the levels are okay in terms of balance. Hello! To music to my speaking voice. So this is going to be a brand new hat. I have empty needles. That's very exciting. And I have a pattern in my mind. Fuck my knees. Oh, yeah, well, I understand that actually. And I didn't grab any chips. So it looks like we won't be having any ASMR. I mean, I'll probably get some in a bit, but like, Yes. I have water. Actually, let me move my I have iced tea. I made myself some cold brew iced tea, which I really like. Yes, my shirt. Joy actually bought this for me. So, I love it. It's one of the best shirts that I've ever had. Alright. Let us begin. So, I'll show you the colors that I'm going to be working with. Iced tea is amazing. Yes. So here is what I'm going to, this is how they will kind of all stack up. Is this general, I can't hold them all because there's 6 of them, but I'm going to try and squish them into a gradient. So this is how it will kind of stack up, and I'll bring them a little closer hopefully so you can see them better. So this one will be at the base, and then the creamish one, you know, sort of kind of working up and back. But here's how I'm doing it. Instead of throwing the yarns all over the place, I shall knit with them. Instead of just doing like regular stripes, what I'm going to do, I know I love this color. I love it. Love it. Ugh. And this is a tweed, alpaca, and merino wool blend. So all of these yarns are from the same maker. I got them on Knit Picks. And this is City Tweed is the yarn. And they are through, I got them through knitpicks.com. So there's that. And then it's a, 55% merino wool, 25% superfine alpaca, and 20% dongle tweed. So I've done a few hats with, not these, well, I have used these colors on a couple hats, but I've done a few hats just with this style of yarn. So it knits up super quickly, and it's so soft, and I love it so much. As you may have guessed from the description, I'm calling this hat the Diamondback because 1, the colors are fairly similar to an actual Diamondback rattlesnake, but 2, the way that I'm doing these, instead of just doing it in regular stripes, I am going to do diamond pattern, so basically like a half diamond pattern, and I'm going to change out between them and do a kind of an up and back motion. So it will go, oh god, I have to do this again. It's gonna go here. Hold up, no! Good god. Fuck. Okay. What order do these go in? Shit. Yeah, so it's gonna go kind of up and back. So basically, I'll just snuggle with them for a second. It's gonna go this way. So it'll go, you know, up to a peak of a diamond, and then I'll change over to this yarn, and then it'll kind of just go up and back over the course of the hat until I get a length that I'm happy with. Which again, because these knit up relatively quickly, and they're not a bulky yarn, but for a lighter weight yarn, they do get a fairly solid gauge. You know, like it's not a super fine yarn, so I'll get a handful of stripes, basically, and it'll look really pretty. So I'm very excited about it. Let me just stuff the rest of them back in the bowl. Yes. And for this one, because the yarn is a little bit heavier, I will be using, because the pattern is more involved, I will be using a stitch marker. So you can kind of see, it just looks like a thin plastic washer. And you can buy packs of these. Usually, I mean, you can buy them from any craft store, and I'm sure that you can also find them again in the devil's bargain basement. That is Amazon. So First, what I like to do is I like to start my hats, depending on the depending on the weight of the yarn that I'm using, I'll adjust my stitches accordingly. For this yarn, I cast on, these are size 5 needles, not 5mm. I think they're size 5, so I think they're 3mm, if my conversion is correct. For a second, yes, they do tend to be cheaper on Amazon. I just don't think Jeff Bezos deserves any money. Not at this point. The man can end world hunger by himself and still have plenty of capital. So I hate shopping on Amazon. I do it when I absolutely have to, but I'm not happy about it. But then again, there is no ethical consumption under capitalism at all anyway, so... crafting an end cap. So, I'll just kind of... Now, there's multiple ways that you can cast on. There is a very simple cast on, so you just make a slip knot, and then you hold the live end, right? So not the end that goes off into nowhere, not the tail, but the live end that is connected to the rest of the yarn. Option 1 is you just have that, and then you continue making a series of slip knots, and you put them onto the yarn, and then they become stitches, or onto the needle, and then they become stitches. So that's option 1. Option 2 is the long tail cast on. So you would have way more than this on the one side, and you would actually hold, and you would use to sort of knit the first row. You would knit the first row holding the tail in one hand and the other one, and doing it that way. Not really knitting, but like, here, I'll show you the long tail cast on method with just a few stitches. So if I wanted, it's hard for me sometimes to do the long tail method because I don't always know how to measure out the length of the tail that I need, but for arbitrary demonstration's sake, I hold the tail here like this in between my thumb and my forefinger, and then I take the live yarn in between the rest of these fingers, and what I do is I kind of hold them like this, and then I'll take my needle, pull it through the tail end, and then loop it around like a knit stitch from the live yarn, and that creates a little bit more of a finished edge because it mimics how yarn will often look when you bind off. And so then you just repeat that process until you have however many stitches you want. And so as you can see, hopefully you can see this, it creates, it really does kind of create a mimicked first row, but it mimics a finished edge, I should say, more easily than just regular slip knots onto the needle. So that's another option that you can do for casting on. The option that I like for hats specifically is what's called the cable cast on method. So you don't need a super long tail for that. So I'll just get kind of a reasonable sized tail, make my little slip knot, and it accomplishes roughly the same thing that the long tail cast on method does in terms of giving you sort of the finished first row, or not finished first row look, but that sort of finished bound off edge look. But you have one stitch, and then what you do is you knit into that stitch, and as opposed to normally, like you transfer one stitch to the other needle, you put the new stitch back on, and so now I have 2 stitches on this needle. And the reason that I like it for hats specifically, and then you just continue that, you knit into the second stitch, and now you have a 3rd stitch, and then you knit into the 3rd stitch, pull the loop through, and as you can see, I just put it right back on to that first needle. So now I'm getting stitches added to the original needle. And the reason why I like doing this for hats specifically rather than the long tail cast on is because with the long tail cast on, you get a little bit more rigidity in that finished edge, Whereas with the cable cast on, there's a little bit more elasticity because you're actually knitting stitch by stitch. So you're knitting into the new stitch as opposed to slip knotting into the new stitch, and that gives you a little bit more elasticity, which for the edge of a hat, something that has to fit around somebody's head, a little bit more give is really nice, because you want it to be snug and, you know, tight, but not super rigid. So that's why I will use the cable cast on method. And all of these methods you'll find tutorials for on YouTube, and there are even written articles and everything that will tell you how to do this. So you can find all of those methods from actual professional, like, you know, craft educators. So I will continue doing this cable cast on method until I get 108 stitches, and then I will join those 108 stitches in the round and begin my hat. Oh, and I ordered a webcam, and I found, I didn't even know that there were such things. I mean, it doesn't surprise me that there are such things. I just didn't know that there were. But I bought a DC power coupler for my DSLR. So now I will be able to use my DSLR as a webcam as well. So I'll be able to have multiple angles. And then I got just, you know, a fairly good standard Logitech webcam to use as my secondary and, you know, backup and all of that stuff. So, yay! In 10 to 12 business days. I think the webcam is actually going to take a little bit longer to arrive. But I'm very excited because I have been stressing out about my camera. Not just, you know, like the angle, you know, like having multiple cameras and everything, but just the quality of it. Especially like for crafting, I'd love to have a second angle where I can sort of clearly get a little bit more up close to my hands. And that way it gives me a chance to show more of the finer details that I like sometimes. Aw, it's angels. Yay. Thank you. I appreciate you. It's more stressing over the fact that, like, it's something that I wanted to do. And I finally got through to unemployment. So, like, I finally got my unemployment money from the last 2 weeks. Which is great. And, thanks. I'm always just pushing myself to... And it's tough because, like, there's so many options out there for webcams and everything, especially, that it's hard to know sometimes, right? And it's like, it's not like I have, you know, hundreds of thousands of dollars to just drop on all this tech gear. And even if I did, like, if I'm gonna spend $300 or $400 on something, at that point I'll just buy a second DSLR and use that, you know? Like, I don't... Webcam technology is very, very interesting, because even the best webcams, you know, the ones that everybody's like, oh yeah, this is the best one to do, this is the best one to do, it's like, at a certain point, you're fighting a losing battle, because the webcam industry is, for some strange reason, always slightly behind the rest of the tech industry. I don't know. But I took care of it, I handled it, I figured it out, I found out what to get. I'm getting distracted by my cat because he's asleep on the ottomans. Oh, somebody slammed a door in the apartment complex and woke him up. How dare you wake up my beautiful sleeping baby! No, now he's got like one eye closed, one eye open. He's like, my baby boy. And that'll be nice too, because I'll finally be able to have a nice camera for a CatCam option. So you can see all the little fluffy hairs on his furry little face. He needs his beauty sleep! Okay. And when I'm casting on, I try to keep the stitches a little bit tighter. Not super tight, but a little bit tighter than I will for the rest of my knitting, because I don't want the edge to look too loose. So I'll knit a little bit more tightly than I would in a usual round at the start. But again, not super, super tight, because I don't want the edge of the hat to be too snug. And I'm trying, you know, especially because I'm trying to make the hats mostly one size fits all. I will list the unstretched versus stretched circumferences that I get out of the hats. Like, they'll be listed in the product description when I start selling them. So that way, you know, folks can get an idea of how it starts, you know, like what the size roughly is when it's laid flat versus what size it can stretch up to. And even the sizes that I give on the product descriptions are about an inch smaller than how far the hats actually will stretch. So there is plenty of room for nuance of head shape. Because I know, you know, like it's hard to make stuff one size fits all when it comes to something like this, when it is manufactured, let alone when you have an actual human being creating the thing. Oh, he's a stretchy boy. He's getting up and stretching. Does he? Oh. Let me see if I can turn this so you can see the stretchy boy, the sleeping baby. There you go. Oh, you can hang out with him while I finish up casting on this first row. Because he's so sleepy with his little tail over his face. He's so fluffy. Oh. He's going to be 10 years old in May. I've had him since he was 5 months, and he's going to be 10 years old. I can't believe it. He's an old man. That's why he's so grouchy all the time. He's just constantly like, get these damn kids off the lawn. I'm like, Jasper, there are no kids. He's like, there are somewhere, and I want them gone. Oh my god. I've decided I don't really know what point of my life is the middle, so I'm just having an ongoing crisis. Cover all my bases, you know. I'm sure he will have a midlife crisis at some point. He's gonna, you know. Oh, I know for cats. I'm just saying for me. I'm sure he's gonna have a midlife crisis soon. But as far as I go, I'm not sure, you know. My crisis is ongoing. He'll come home with a sports car probably this summer at some point. And I would be like, oh my God, you know, do you have sports car money? Because I don't have sports car money. Also, how are you driving? You're a cat. He's just sitting there, right? It's fine. Everything's fine. I wish I could zoom in on him without losing video quality. Though it does kind of make it look cuter that he's just tiny. Hello! Welcome, Antho2306. That's my cat. His name is Jasper. Teeny tiny fluffy boy. Yeah, so I'll turn this back to me now. Hello. He is actually. Well, he is and he isn't. Oh, hang on. Let me be centered here. He's mostly fluff. Oh, of course. Now he moves to like curl up and he's holding his feet and he's adorable. Of course. It's fine. But yes, I'm knitting a hat. I've just started. I was casting on a row, and so this is a round and comfort figure theme. Yes. You can call me the RainbowCat, you can call me Lee, you can call me Dad, whatever you like. ¿Qué haces, gato? He's sleeping. Yeah. And I am knitting. So that's what it do. Mm-hmm. His eyes are kind of, he can tell I'm talking about him. His eyes are kind of open. Alright, I'm going to count now how many stitches I've cast on because I want 108 and I think I'm getting kind of close to that. 6, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18, 20, 6, 28, 30, 4, 6, 40, 50, 60, 70, 80, 90, 92, 94, 96, 98. All right. You are more than welcome to sleep right along with that cat. You could take a nap in the stream if you like. All right. 99. 100. 101. 2. Come on. All right. 3. 4. 5. He is very handsome. He's also very soft. Yes. Crap. What did I just say that was? I think that was 103. 4. I'm going to count again before I actually start knitting. So I think this is 105. 6. 7. So I think this is 108. So we're going to count again. And as I count, I'm also making sure that this isn't twisted, because you can sometimes, like, as the needles, with the first row, because there aren't any other rows, right? So there's just one stitch. It's easy for it to sort of twist around the needles, and you want to make sure that it's not twisted, because once you actually start knitting, that could run you into some issues with the brim. So as I count, I will also make sure that it's not twisted up around itself. So 2, 4, 6, 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, 70, 80, 90, 100, 102, 104, 106, 108, ooh, 109. So we'll just put one off. So we remove one stitch, just as simple as that, letting it slip off the needle. I'm just giving a step of the knitting action plan I'm making. Oh, that's awesome. I've made blankets before, and they can be super bulky, you know, like while you're making it, it can feel kind of odd at times, but also as you're making it, you get a nice blanket covering you, so it's just really warm and cozy. I've knit blankets on the diagonal, which is fun. So you start with one stitch and then you like go out by adding stitches. So now what I want to do, because I'm going to, there's two ways that I could go about doing this. Is way one, I could do what's called knitting it flat, which is just the normal, you know, knit back and forth row by row by row, and then I sew it up at the end. Or you can which is why I have the circular needles, you can knit in the round. So what I'll do is I'll just kind of space the stitches out so that they go all the way around to the edges of both needles. And that way I can join the yarn together and knit this in a tube, basically, that means I won't have a seam to think about sewing up. So I'll just sort of push the, and I hold the live end of the yarn in my right hand. Some people hold it in the left, but I hold it in my right hand. And for my first row, because I can tell where the row starts and where the row ends, I'm not going to throw on a stitch marker, just because it keeps the this very initial row from being a little wonky. I am very big when I knit hats on doing a knit one, purl one, so it's called a 1x1 because you knit a stitch, then you purl a stitch, a 1x1 rib. So I will show you what that looks like in a few rows. I like doing that for the brims of hats because I think it looks clean, and it also adds to that elasticity that gives it a little bit more of a grip than if you just launch right into like a stockinette where you're knitting all of the stitches or something else like that. And it still gives you a very nice professional beginning. So is that in? My neighbors have begun their furniture moving routine, it seems. Okay. And like I said, I usually knit the first row a little bit, not super tight, right? Because I still want that elasticity, but a little bit tighter than I will knit the rest of the hat, just to make sure that the tension is even. Oh, you're gonna come sit with me? Oh, hello. Okay. I didn't know you wanted to. And you don't. I'm just a stopping point. I'm just a truck stop on the way to food. It's cool. What am I even doing? Okay. It was like, I barely even pet him, though. It was more just like, notice me, and then he left. Oh, God. Nice, strange, fluffy boy. Right. Acknowledge? Yes, thank you. That's enough. He popped in pretty much to just be like, remember who this live stream is really about, and then he left. It was all a power move. Mm-hmm. I appreciate it. Jasper would disagree, though. I don't know about it. That's fine. I also don't know about everybody else. I just kind of assume that people are here for the cat. Which doesn't bother me at all. I, too, would be here for the cat. And I am. Oh, Jasper will probably Even if, I feel like even when he doesn't disagree, he just disagrees on principle. Because he's like, I have a reputation to uphold. Okay. And as I do this, I'm just kind of shifting the yarn around so that I can get the already knit stuff, you know, it doesn't need to be necessarily as close as the about to knit stuff. So, oh, hello. The prodigal son returns. Are you gonna come up? Nope, just gonna walk past on the floor. Just underneath where the camera... Oh, of course. Baby? Nope. Alright, I tried. Oh no, what did you do? My kitchen. Oh my god! Are you okay? Holy crap! Now everything hurt. Well, yeah. Jesus Christ! I'm alive. That's good. It's. I hope it's not too deep. Yeesh. Although I did recently do something similar, actually. I was... What did I do? I, like, grabbed my bread knife, and I was gonna cut something up, obviously. Or I just finished, like, cutting up, you know, bread for French toast or something. And I turned... Like, I picked it up with the cutting board, and I turned, and somehow I had to get stitches. Oh my gosh. Well, I'm glad that you are at least taken care of, and you are mostly okay now. Mine was not nearly as bad. I just turned. Now I go pain. Oh, yeah. It do that. I really do. Anyway, I turned, it slipped out of my hand, and, like, it went flying, and I didn't even attempt to grab it. I just kind of moved my hands too slowly, and apparently my hand moved out of the way too slowly, and the knife just kind of like flew out of my hand, went up, and then smacked me on the side, and it cut me right through here. So I actually have a little tiny scar. It was not nearly that deep, but it was a very strange experience. But I'm sorry that you had to go through that. I hope it heals quickly. So now, 1, 2, I'm actually going to, evidently I don't feel like adding a stitch marker just yet, which is fine. 3. Dropped a stitch, but we got it back. Okay. Got the fleshy part. Oof. Right here? Yeah, that's the worst. Okay, I'm taking it back. I'm gonna add the stitch marker because I will need to think about this. So as you can see, my rounds are now, my round is now joined. And, oh, and I hate this set. Oh, no. I'm so sorry. You poor thing. I'm so glad that at least that part of it is all over. And you could just recover, but dang, man. That's awful. Phobia of needles. Holy crap! Everything. It's just everything. Everything all at once. All right. So I am literally starting this pattern right now. All right. I'm gonna pop this up and out. This is the same type of yarn, so the tweed. But now I'm doing this other color, which evidently is ready and raring to go, because it just kind of leapt off the... It's falling apart in my hands. So I'll just sort of wrap that. I'm just thoroughly fucked up. Oh. Yeah, I know that feeling. I've been there. I'm very sorry that you are there right now. Right, so I'm starting this pattern, and actually, hang on, before I do this, let me do this real quick. Let me unknit these first 2 stitches, because I like to secure the yarn. When I'm starting with when I'm adding in a new yarn, I like to weave it in to about the previous 5 stitches, leave a little tail on the end, but basically I just hold it and I knit with it. So I'm not knitting with the new yarn. I'm just letting it get woven into by knitting around it. So I'm locking it into the yarn that I have going on. So I'll take what will be the new yarn, and I just kind of hold it over the back, and then I loop the yarn that I am knitting with around it so that it joins it without me having to weave it in later. You know, I still will have to weave a little bit, but 2, 3, 4. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh shit. I'm realizing the pattern won't quite work this way. Shit. Well, okay, so now I shall actually unknit these last... Oh, well, that's actually not true. I could do it that way. And then... Sorry, I'm thinking in my mind how it will look when it's actually... Yeah, I'll have to do it this other way. Okay. So, ignore everything I just said. now I'm doing what's called tinking, which is removing the new stitches one by one, because you are knitting backwards. Okay, here we go. Lord, have mercy on my soul. Not there. That's good. Okay. Crescent paper. Oh, tea. Yes, tea is very, very good. So that is excellent, and I'm very happy for you on that score. Hot tea. Yes. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. All right. This is how I want it to look. Yes, it is. It's going to be a bit more complicated pattern just while I'm doing this initial it's gonna feel more complicated from a ribbing standpoint because of how I'm having to weave the yarn together, so it'll be a bit slower to start, but then once I get into the main like the body of the hat and I'm no longer doing a ribbing stitch, then it will feel less complicated. 1, 4. I do love hot tea. 6. And get with the new yarn. 3. 4. 5. 6. The new yarn. And how I achieve the diamond pattern is because I'm using 108 stitches. I am doing 1 stitch, and it's not really going to be a diamond, it's going to be more arrows than anything. Or like half diamonds, basically, is what I was saying. So it'll have the very arched, the peaks, and like a, you know, an alternating V formation. So I'm doing I'm doing, so right now color 2, which is the new yarn, I'm doing 1 stitch in color 2 and then 5 stitches in color 1, so the yarn that I cast on with. And then I will gradually branch them out and connect them into those peaks over a few rows. And then once I get to a point, I'll kind of... The design makes sense in my head and works in my head, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'll show you in a moment what I'm going for here. Right now the colors are super similar, so there's not much contrast for you to see, and of course it's the very, very beginning, so it'll be hard to tell at first. But if my brain has computed this correctly, which I've done a similar pattern, I've never done a pattern quite like this, but I have done this move before of, you know, peaks and valleys. So I know it works. It's just tough for me to explain. But it looks pretty and I like it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And you can divide over however many. I could do this over 12 if I wanted to, but I don't really fancy that. I like how it will look over 6. So that's what I'm doing. And I think it will add a little bit more to the Diamondback feeling that I'm going for. Personally. 4, 6, cool. I already really like how these colors are coming together. Yay! Yes! What kind of hot tea are you going to have? I realized I meant to ask that before. Cool. Yes, okay. It's like, wait a minute, is that right? Ugh. Nope. It's like, wait, why am I holding this yarn? Is it because I need to knit with it in this moment? It is not. Whoops. Alright, and this should be final set of this. Beautiful. Now, you just continue on in the pattern. see if I can. There's a way that you can hold and strand 2 yarns at once. I'm just trying to see if I can actually, if I have the coordination to do that. Probably not, but we're going to pretend. I think it has, maybe if I hold it this way instead, that's not even necessary. That's why I want it. I see. I gotcha. Nah, it's not worth it. Not worth it. I was like, yeah, the lighting is perfect and it's beautiful and I love it. And then I realized at some point the sun will go down. So I will have to think about that. And the reason that I am weaving each yarn through the other as opposed to just kind of letting it hang and then picking it up is because, one, it looks better even though it's on the inside of the hat that people probably won't look in, but two, more importantly, is it keeps the tension even, because otherwise what happens is if you just sort of let it hang in the back and then you only pick it up when you need it, that creates a loose loop of yarn that can then create a loose set of stitches. And that, for a hat at least, is not what I want. So it becomes a little bit more complicated, but it is worth it on many, many levels in the long run. Oh, this is beautiful. It's just this very subtle kind of gradient look. Exactly what I wanted. Yes, 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 yes. Even though it's all wrapped around each other. It's cool. It's cool, it's cool, it's cool, it's cool, it's cool, it's cool. It's fine. I'm going to take a sip of my iced tea. Don't forget to hydrate, children. There we go. Has little pieces of the fiber will fly up into my face, which is always a good time. Wait, yeah? Yeah, okay. Oh, right? Yeah, okay. Oops. This is about to get real complicated real fast because I'm going to end up adding in the third yarn very soon here, which should be fun. Okay, that's good. It's looking good. It's looking good. Shit, what am I doing? This.
Damn, Jimmy, this is some serious gourmet shit. Me and Vincent would have been satisfied with some freeze-dried Taster's Choice, right? Niece brings this serious gourmet shit on. What flavor is this?
just laugh at that every time. Oh shit. I knit with the wrong color. Whoops. Luckily just one stitch. So it's fixable. Not the worst, not the worst. Ah, I did it again. Crap. It'll be easier once I can tell the colors apart a little bit more, once I have, you know, ones with more contrast. But I keep knitting the... A couple times I've knit the wrong color. I just get lost in the process, and then I'm like, oh yeah, I'm supposed to be switching back and forth between these two. That's right. So much yarn tangling. It's gross. It doesn't actually, it's not really tangling, it's just twisting around each other, which so far is fine, but will gradually become less fine as the hat goes on. Yes. But it's fine for now. At least I can pretend it is. Wait, no. Yes. Yeah. I almost knit the wrong color again, but I didn't. I caught myself. Ah. So there. Now, do I want it to, trying to think if I want to throw in the third color now, or if I want to throw in the third color in a row, like after one more round. Let me see here. If I do it now, how many? Yeah, I'm gonna do it after one more round. So, I shall continue with these two colors as is. Oh, actually, I don't even need to do that with the... Yeah. Okay. I don't even need to worry now about this color that I originally cast on with, because I'm going to knit an entire row of the second color. So it's going to be one row of the second, and then we will throw in a new color and go from there. So this row will actually go by relatively easily because I'm not having to stop and weave in the yarn every other stitch. But what I am going to do actually, before I continue on, is I am going to unwind these two from around themselves. Let's see. I'm just going to do this a bunch of times because now I know what direction it needs to be in to sort of detangle. What is this? What is this? Oh, hell yeah. I'll take it. If this works. Come on. This is hilarious. Come on, man. Oh, there's just like a few fibers that are like wrapped around each other. There we go. Get that. Just let gravity do its work. Beautiful. Now what I'm not going to do is I am not going to cut this gray. So I'm actually still going to leave it attached to the hat because I will be bringing it back into the pattern, and the rows are going to be short enough that I will actually use up either the same amount or a little bit less yarn by just pulling it up and making sure that the tension is correct than if I were to cut it and re-begin a whole new strand. So I'm just going to kind of leave that there, and it's not going to get in the way of the new yarn that I'm working with. So now we will knit a row entirely in this new color that we have gradually triangled our way up to, if you will. I just need to make sure that that's good. Yes, gorgeous. Hi, baby. You have a kitten? Oh, goodbye. He nearly took my headphones with him because his tail looped underneath the cord. Now I have two options as far as the construction, or the, not the construction, but the style of the hat goes. I could do a very slouchy hat, or I could do this as a beanie, so it has a little bit more form-fitting. If I do it as a beanie, that will ensure that all of the diagonal rows stay even through to the top. If I do it as a slouchy hat, then there will be some slight shifting in where the peaks are. It won't be terrible, but it'll be just a little bit of change. So I'm kind of thinking through that and figuring out what look do I want as far as that goes. I don't think I currently have a lot of beanies that I've made. I think maybe I just have a couple, and most of them are more slouchy hats. So I might do this one as a beanie, just to sort of, one, make it easier on myself from that standpoint. But two, it will also keep the pattern, from a color work standpoint, it'll keep the pattern exactly the same through to the top, and I won't shift any over because I won't be adding in any stitches. So we'll see, we'll see, we'll see. Okay, now we will start integrating this color. Oh my god. I'm already having a moment. I'm like, what yarn do I use? Okay, this one, yes. Right? Just crisis a day keeps the doctor away, or something. I don't know. Actually, probably doesn't. Probably has the opposite effect. Yarn is complicated, indeed. I can do this. I am a trained professional. Ah, that's okay. Crisis a day keeps the demons away. I'll take that. Such a motherfucker. Oh god. I mean, it's not wrong. Not wrong at all. Once I get a few more rows where things are kind of visible in terms of the color pattern, then I'll show you what I'm working with a little more up close, so that hopefully you understand where my brain is going and the pattern that I'm looking to achieve. Also, if you would like to ever listen to this playlist, I am still kind of curating and updating it, but there is now a direct link to it in my About section under Twitch Crafting Playlist, is what it says, because, you know, anywhere I get a chance to make a pun, you know I'm going to. Don't forget to drink water. I'm going to let you stare at my cat while I briefly get up and go get some chips. Oh yes, dad jokes. All the dad jokes. Okie dokie. Yeah, back. And we have chips, but you can still stare at Jasper while I eat real quick. Let me know if the... Actually, no, I'm just going to mute the microphone while I stuff my face with very loud, crunchy potato chips. All the chips. Ah, thank you. His name is Felix. He was a gift from a friend of mine. I finally got around to replacing his batteries. Holy crap, that's amazing. A rainbow of them? Rainbows and cats? I don't know. Oh, that's so cool. I didn't realize that the different colors had different meanings. Well, then it's extra perfect that I have this one. I love that. Right. I'm done eating chips. Do you want to see my face, or do you want to continue looking at my lovely little kitten? My sweetest baby. Whoever brings overall luck and good fortune, black is to ward off evil, red's for good health, gold or yellow's for money, and pink is for romance. That's so cool. Yeah. Then my face it shall be. And I guess it's kind of the point of me knitting while I'm live streaming, is so that, you know, you can see the knitting. So there's that too. I guess. They each hold a different token. Oh, cool. Now I'm curious what... I love it. So at a certain point, not quite yet, because I like a little bit of a taller brim in terms of the ribbing, but at a certain point I'm going to stop doing the ribbing stitch and I will switch over to a stockinette stitch, which when you are in the, when you're not knitting in the round, stockinette requires you to knit one row and then purl back. But when you are knitting in the round, you just knit every stitch because there is no back. You just keep knitting in a circle. So that is also kind of nice. It's a very, it's the simplest stitch that you can do, really. And in this case, it will really let the color work shine. Because I'm doing the color work while I'm doing this rib, which is fine. Oh wait, I want to 2, 4, 6. Ah, shit! I knit too. I went too far. Oop, gotta go back. Oh, that's what I'm saying. I'm doing the color work in the rib, but doing the color work while ribbing, and it's fine. But good grief, it will just look better when it's done with stockinette stitch instead. So I'll move to that probably before I get to the next color. And I think I am just going to keep this as a beanie rather than a, should I make a little cape or vest? I would. I absolutely would. I actually, I knit him, and so I used to have 2 cats. My cat Quiz died pretty unexpectedly about almost 4 years ago exactly. Oof, I can't believe it's been 4 years. And I actually knit the 2 of them collars. So their very first collars ever were knit by me. And I probably would. I bought Jasper a plaid vest. Sorry, I have yarn fibers up my nose. Just little tiny pieces of yarn that occasionally float up. It's cool. It's cool. What am I doing? Right. I probably, I bought him a plaid vest, is what I was saying. And I, at some point, don't put it past me to knit him a sweater. That may well happen. See how much longer quarantine goes for me. What point my sanity reaches before I start full-on knitting clothes for my cat. I'm sure I will get there, though. this is the new color. Okay. Yes, yes. Yes, okay. No. In some ways, I might actually switch over to doing the stockinette now. I may as well. Because that's actually, for a beanie, that's a decent, this is a decent length ribbing. Yeah. So I'm now going to switch over to stockinette, meaning all of my stitches shall be knit instead of doing the knit one, purl one rib. Huzzah!
Designed this speaker to amplify my thoughts so people will quit asking me for sandwiches. That should work, right? I don't know what you're talking about, Space Ghost. Go ahead, my show was...
You with sticks till you fell down. Remember?
You sure I didn't harness the power of the sun?
No, it's definitely sticks. Beaten with sticks.
All right, go get 'em.
I love Space Ghost. God, this is getting tangled around the yarn that I'm not even using. Hang on a second here. No, thank you. Okay, that just hangs out there. There we go. Phew. Okay, good.
Are you still here? Welcome to the program. I'm sorry. I thought the show was over.
It started?
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Oh, okay.
keep having to remind myself every time I start to do the rib pattern stitch, then I'm like, oh no, I switched. I'm not doing that. No, sir. Hmm. All right, cool. So now, no longer in rib, the ribbing pattern, completely ready to do stockinette from here on out. I'm not talking to you, Cat. Jasper just like started and like looked over at me like, I don't care. I don't care about your knitting. Hi. Okay. Funny little boy. It's gonna be the best way to do this. Yeah. Oh, he wants to sit. Okay. Of course. Let me see if the CatCam. Wait. There we go. Sir, your tail is gonna get in the way. Oh man, you don't care at all. There we go. Oh my god. You're never gonna believe this. Oh, bye, cat. Okay. Apparently I left a needle in this pillow from the last crafting stream that I did. So that's been here for a week. Oh my god. I was gonna set it over there. A week. I mean, Tuesday, so 6 days. But still, that's... Alright. Go me. Oh, great job. Great job, Lee. Well done. Fantastic. Marvelous. Alright, what am I doing now? It's hilarious. It's too much. Just happy that neither I nor my cat have miraculously not gotten poked by it. So that's very good. No. Yet again, the yarn that I'm not even using is deciding it wants to be part of things. No, I'm sorry. You go over here, please. Thanks so much. Actually, I wonder if I could just let it sit off to the left. Yes, delightful. Okay. Nope, damn it. Dropped a stitch. Okay, we're good. We're good, good. Okay, now this next row is going to be all of the new color. So I'm not going to do what I did before, which is to strand, or I mean, to twist these two. See if my, pull this one. Move it this way, and then just let gravity do its thing. Perfect. Now I can take, wait, my, yes, and set it off to the side, because again, I will need it to come back into play at some point, but not now. And we'll do around. And then we'll add in the habanero, which is what the color of that yarn is. Some of these are full hanks, others are partials that I have yet to, or that I've already done a couple hats with, but I'll still have more than enough to do this pattern the way that I'm thinking of. Or at least I should. We'll find out. Oh, and once I get the habanero in, then there shall be enough contrast for me to give you a closer view of what the colors are going to look like. I thought that it would be a little bit more distinct leading up to this, but it's actually blended in with each other really nicely. I like it, but it's probably not good enough contrast to see the on my, since my phone is my current camera. we start adding in the new color. Oh yeah, this is gonna be beautiful. I love this hat already. This might be one of my favorites. Besides giving the hat a little bit more of a finished edge, the other thing, and a bit more of bit more grip. The other thing that doing a 1x1 rib gives you, or just any rib really. The other thing that doing a ribbing section gives you is it keeps the hat from rolling up, because stockinette stitch has a tendency to roll up on itself if left to its own devices. So that's another reason why I'll do that. If you want your hat to roll up and sort of create that look, then by all means hop right into stockinette stitch. But as for me, I prefer a bit more of a stable edge. And if I want a thicker brim, then I would create that with, you know, knitting extra and then making a fold for it. I don't tend to do that in the hats that I make, though. Wait. Oh, this is... I knit 2 in the orange. I shouldn't have done that. Come back. Undo. Control Z. Man, if only if it was that simple. I gotta manually Control Z this shit. There we go. Oof. I get so crackly when I craft. Alright. Me. Granted, I'm just a very crackly person. Hello and welcome to anyone just joining now. I am knitting a hat. Cast on a brand new hat at the start of this stream. And we shall see how far we get. have to move every so often, otherwise I'm like, this is so relaxing. I'm gonna take a nap. Like I need to stay awake. Ugh. I'm awake. Are you awake? Do a little stretch. Oh yeah, that's the stuff. Ah. Yay. Okay. Oh, so drink some water. And then I shall pour myself some more water. Hooray! Okie dokie. Back to the knitting. Eh. Ah, thank you so much for the follow, the crazy idiot. Appreciate that. I don't know if you're actually in the room, but if you are, thank you. Let's see, this is next. Yes. Okay. Right, yes, yes, yes. Ah. It's like, what am I doing? Haha. You know what I've actually decided that I think would be really cool and really pretty? I'm not going to do this gradient pattern all the way up to the top. I'm going to treat it just like an accent, and then I'm actually going to finish once I get back to this gray, I'm going to finish that hat so it sort of acts as like a border, but then yeah, I really like that. Okay. My brain is evolving the color work as I go. Mostly because I'm like, I don't want to make this entire hat like this because it will just take for fucking ever. We'll see. We'll see how I feel about it once I actually complete a full set of the gradient, but I'm thinking that that's what I'm going to do because I think that's going to be unlike any design I've ever made. One, and two, I think it will just look really cool. So we shall see. We shall see. And then also, it would knit up a lot fucking faster. Which would make my heart so happy. More importantly, I'm also realizing I don't think I have quite... I'm not sure that I would, in fact, have quite enough yarn to finish the full hat doing this gradient pattern, so that's also a factor. If I were starting with fresh hanks, then most likely I would be fine, but because I've used almost all of these colors in other hats, I don't have full ones of all of them. So I think to save me from running out of certain things partway through, I'm just going to do that. I'll do a single set of the gradient, and then I'm going to go back to the first color that I cast on with and finish the hat in that. Yeah. And that, kids, is a lesson in adaptability. I don't know. I knit it in the wrong color. No, I didn't. I thought I did, but I didn't. Aha. Alright, and then once I get to the end of this row, it will be a full row of the orange all the way around. So I should have a sense of what this pattern is going to look like. Right. That's what I want. Yeah, 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 yeah. Cool. This is going to be a really pretty hat. Sometimes you just don't know. Because, you know, you visualize something in your brain, but you don't quite know how it's going to look until you start making it. And even then, as we've seen, you know, have to adjust and adapt. Oh, yeah. Come on, man. It's like I'm almost to a row where this won't. Ah! Nearly lost a stitch there. No, thank you. Come on. Yes. Yes, yes. Yes. Oh my God, look at my cat. He's so cute and so sleepy. He's all curled up. My sweet little baby. Actually, I'm going to be right back, so hang out with Jasper for a little bit. Take a nap. Take a breather. We'll return in a moment. Welcome back to Smooth Jams. I'm the RainbowCat, your host and DJ. I don't know. But I'm back. Hello. Alright, I'm gonna shift this camera back to my face. Alright, let me make sure that it's centered. Mostly it's fine. Okay, hello again. It's me. Meh. Ba, ba, ba. It's always after I move the camera back to me that he does like the cutest little stretches. I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry. I feel like I fail you as a cinematographer. I never claimed to be good at this. Shoop. All right, so this next row is one where it's just the orange. So I'm gonna wrap up this darker color, kind of. There we go. See if I can get it to. There we go. Spinnies. We'll just let gravity help us out here. So much faster than trying to do this any other way. Brilliant. Alright, so now this can sit over here for later. Still attached. But now we'll just do a full row with only the orange, and then I'm gonna bring it closer to the camera so that we can get you all an idea of how this pattern is shaping up. I nearly started a new row because I was like, nope. Now we add in the yellow. Go back a few stitches. We shall pull in this lovely goldenish yellow color that I have. To secure it, and then I'll get y'all an idea. Let's see. Alright, cool. So here, hopefully there's enough of a hopefully the lighting is good enough and everything that you'll be able to see. But this is kind of, let me see if I can get it to focus. There we go. This is basically how the pattern is shaping up. So as you can see, the darker colors do blend a little bit better, which is why I wanted to wait until there was this orange to give you a better idea of the contrast. But you can sort of see how it has these peaks and valleys in the triangle shape. I think hopefully that will, wait, there we go. Yeah, cool. And now I'm just starting to add in the yellow, so that will, I have to get it to focus on my face. Yes, ha, look at that. It's almost like I know what I'm doing, almost, not quite. Ah, honey, thanks for the follow.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. You know, this is, excuse me, a damn fine cup of coffee. I'm gonna let you in on a little secret. Every day, once a day, give yourself a present. Don't plan it, don't wait for it, just let it happen. It could be a new shirt at the men's store, a cat nap in your office chair, or 2 cups of good, hot, black coffee. Like this. A present. Like Christmas.
Right.
Oh, man, that is the spot. Nothing like a great cup of black coffee.
Again. Ah. Water. I don't know if my mic is picking up that camera or that car honking outside, but in case it is, I'm sorry. Started tunnit runkala. Come on, man. This twisting around of strands is getting kind of old. I know that it will be done at some point, and it's not going to be like this for the whole hat. But oh my god, sometimes I just get tired of it. I'm like, do I even have to go back and do the gradient again? Can I just stop now? Knitting really is a lesson in patience. In so many ways. I dropped the stitch marker. Thank you very much, sir. Oh shit. keep getting excited every time I add a new color because I'm like, adding in a new color means I'm one color closer to ending this section. Should be a good size for a beanie. It's always hard to tell because it is, you can't really lay it flat when it's on the needles. And so the yarn bunches in a little bit, well, sometimes a lot closer together than it would if it were laid flat without being attached to a set of knitting needles. So it's hard sometimes to get an idea of how big or small it will be whilst I am knitting it. But it looks like it's shaping up to be a decent size for a beanie. There's a little extra. Yeah. So far, so good. That's another reason why I choose the amount of stitches. So for this, I cast on 108 at the beginning, and that's another reason why I usually start with 108, because if I decide to make it to a beanie and not do more of like a slouchy hat style, which would require me adding at least another 12 stitches, if not more, depending on how floppy I want the hat. 108 is pretty good for just sort of a one-size-fits-all generic shaped beanie. So that's why I chose that number. For the needle size that I'm using and the weight of the yarn specifically would not work if I were using super large needles and a bulky yarn. That would be an absurdly huge hat. Then I would have to adjust. But for the tension that I tend to knit with, which is not super loose, but also not super tight. Kind of middling. I know that my wrong color. My gauge will end up being relatively where I want it. If I just throw, again, needles and yarn specific. If I just throw 108 stitches on, I'll be fine. As my starting point for these sorts of things. Come on, man. Okay. Sweet. So far, so good. A little bit of laddering, but not unexpected, given what I am doing here. And that'll be in the back, so it doesn't matter. Just put that as the back of the hat, and no one will notice. And I'm not really bothered by it because it's all kind of, you know, spiky, pointy angles and things anyway, so it works, even as part of the pattern. So I'll take it. I knit with the wrong color. Creep. Okay. Fixed. Fucking A, man. Come on. Just gets so tangled at this point. Ha. Okay. I should say twisted. It's not tangled, it's just twisted around each other. There's a difference. And I'm actually very thankful it's not tangled. I'm fine with it being twisted. I can de-twist it much faster than I could were it actually tangled. So, in the grand scheme of things, if I have to choose between the two, I'll take twisted. Any day. And the next row is going to be all of the yellow anyway, so I have that to look forward to. Next round, I should say. Dubs, hi! Yes, look away, my friend. I am also kind of lurking in my own stream. I keep forgetting that I'm actually, like, broadcasting, and then I'm like, oh yeah, I should say something entertaining. I don't know if anybody's there, but I'll say something entertaining in case anybody watches this and they're like, I would like to be entertained at this, the 3.5 hour mark, or the 4 hour mark, or however long I've been live. I don't know. What is time? Time does not exist. Sweet dee 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 dee. The entertaining words. The most entertaining words. Entertain. 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 It's like a directive in a play for someone named Tane. Entertain. Oh, I really have lost my mind. Some days I'm reminded of it more than others. Some days I'm like, yeah, I'm fine. I can pretend. And then other days I'm like, no. No. I'm not fine. I have not been fine in a very long time. Whew. And yet, that's okay. Right? I think. The world has not been fine in a very long time, so I hardly think that I need to be held to some kind of standard that the world cannot even achieve. Just saying. Right, yay. So now, this next row shall be all of the yellow color. Let me just get this, and then I shall detangle these two. Detwist. Detwist and deturns, do you know the way? Oh my god! Who let me on the internet? It was me! Actually, initially it was my parents. It really was a bad idea. We do the spinny spinnies, and we detwist the yarns. Whee! No, no, yes. All right, lovely. Then this one sits over here, along with the rest of the cast-offs. Not really, but you know. I'm realizing, so initially I've been leaving these attached because I was thinking, oh, it's not going to use up as much yarn to do it this way, but then I've realized I haven't been weaving them in as I go up, and I don't really want there to be a huge kind of, I may actually bite the bullet. I'm not going to cut the yellow one, though, but I will detach these other ones because it's going to be so long until I get back to them, and I haven't been weaving them in, that it doesn't actually make sense for me to. If I had been sort of weaving them through the rest of the yarn as I was working, it would be one thing, but because I haven't been doing that, there's just going to be sort of singular strands traveling in a vertical direction, which could be okay, but it'll get bulky on the inside of the hat, and I don't want to do that, so enter the scissors! Scalpel. I just have to make sure that I cut reasonable lengths off of each. Oh, and it's actually a good idea that I'm doing this because they're kind of getting tangled around each other as they sit here. Oh no. Oh god. Hang on. Oh wow, they really have. They've gotten tangled around each other. Oh my god. Okay. This is amazing. The whole thing that I did to avoid them getting tangled has caused them to be tangled up. I'm not going to cut the orange one yet, just because I just finished working with that one, but the rest of them shall be snipped. Okay. This is okay. This is okay. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Ah, phew. All right. It's gonna be okay. Tangles find a way. Yes, indeed. Indeed they do. Love and tangles always find a way. And headphones. Although, I suppose there are so many Bluetooth headphones and non-wired headphones these days that at a certain point, that reference won't even be relevant. Except for people like me who are old and refuse to adapt with technology as it shifts. Okay. Ooh, that's decidedly less chaotic, so that's helpful. Ah, here we go. Better, 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 better. Much better. Huzzah. God, I'm glad I did that now, as opposed to waiting. I'm sure. Signals getting crossed, maybe. Every time I do anything remotely detangly or detwisty with the yarn, the little fibers just get up in my face. And I'm like, I'm not picking my nose on camera. I'm just having a hard time breathing. It's fine. Subscribers, they do need to chill out. I nearly put as the description of this stream, I was nearly like, oh, it'll just be, you know, a chill Monday stream. And then I was like, knowing me, I don't think I should ever put the word chill in anything that I do. I try. But I don't think that really applies on the majority of the time. Every now and again, I'm like, oh, is this what relaxing feels like? Huh, okay. It's actually for like the first 2 days of Dark Week. I just, granted, you know, this past Dark Week was the first Dark Week because this is a new routine for me. But the first 2 days of Dark Week, I was just like, no working. I'm gonna lay on the couch and watch shows. I'm just going to relax for 2 days because I need time to adjust. And I think I might end up doing that as just sort of, you know, I ended up completing way more projects through the rest of the week than I thought I would get done over the course of the whole week. So I think, you know, it's a good strategy. Now we weave in this light creamish yarn. And then we shall begin to work with that in the next row. Oh, shit. I wove it through and then I just pulled it right out of where I wove it. Alrighty then. Helpful. Not helpful. In fact, the exact opposite of helpful. Okie dokes. Yes. Ah! Creep. I knit with the wrong color. Whoops. How many stitches? 2, 4, 5. Okay. Shoo! Just one stitch. Fixed. Hooray. Yes. Yes, right? 2, 4, 5. Okay, cool. Yes. I did it again. I kept knitting with the yellow and I should have knit those one stitch with the white. Whoops. Eh well, I fixed it. Hooray! Crisis averted. At least this crisis. There are other crises that cannot be avoided. But we can at least fix this one. Yay! So that's something. Hello. How are you? Doing all right, thank you. I am working on knitting a hat. So I started it this stream, so it is brand new. So all work that you see I have done since being live today. And let me see if I can give you sort of a close-up view of it, see if it'll focus. Focus on this. Yeah, there we go. Ah! There it is. So that's kind of the pattern that I'm doing. These sort of like zigzags. I'm calling this one the Diamondback because I've just gone from this sort of dark gray color. There's another kind of grayish maroon in here, sort of a burgundy, and then an orange, and then a yellow, and now I'm starting to integrate a cream, and then I will do a full diamond in this sort of beige cream shade before going back to the yellow, the orange, you know, the maroon, the burgundy, and then finish the hat in the gray. So that's what's happening there. And I started from the bottom, now we're here! Refocus my camera, there's my face. And this is a pattern that I'm making up. So I'm just winging it, which is kind of my style with knitting and frankly other things. So the questions, am I younger maker wanted some help or ideas going to make my shop in a barn? Oh, that's cool. Recommendations, to be doing some leather work, woodwork, models, etc. Oh, that is very cool. I don't know much about leather work from a detailing standpoint, but I do know, I mean, it's pretty awesome. And I think that's going to be great that you're going to be doing those kinds of things on stream. I think it'd be really cool, actually, to see like a leather working channel. As far as little ideas, that's a really good question. I guess I could ask, like, what sorts of things do you make right now? You know, like, just specific things. Because that's also something, as you start streaming, you can always ask people to, you know, like, if let's just say you start with one project. You're like, I know for a fact I want to make, let's just say a messenger bag. That's, you know, you totally don't have to, but let's just say you decide, okay, for my very first stream, I'm going to make a messenger bag. Then while you're streaming, you could ask the folks who are there watching you, what other projects would you like to see me work on? Because that's a really great way, not only to like generate ideas for you, but also it lets them weigh in to see the sorts of things that they're curious about. And then you can really build a community based on that, as well as coming up with ideas on your own, which might help. You know, especially at the beginning, because like once you get into it a little bit more, then you'll start coming up with ideas. You'll feel a little bit more solid, a little bit more centered. And then at the beginning, you know, you can kind of build your community with you by asking those questions. Fun stuff, mostly do mechanical work, woodwork, and models. And that's really cool. I think, you know, especially if you've got smaller things that you work on, you know, like smaller models, smaller woodworking projects, I think you could pretty much do anything you wanted, honestly. I wouldn't put pressure on yourself to try to find like the perfect thing to make. Just make stuff. You know, make stuff that you think is cool, and other people will show up. You know, so if you already have, at least as far as my crafting stuff, I'm focusing right now. Oh no, I'm late. It's okay. I'm still here. There's no such thing as late. What was I saying? Oh yeah, so like, I think that, you know, you can pretty much do whatever. So like when I started crafting, I think the first crafting stream that I did, I began a brand new embroidery patch for one of the hats. And then after a little bit, I finished that patch. So I finished up a hat as opposed to starting a brand new hat. I just pulled out a hat that I already had in progress, finished that one for a broadcast, and then now on this one, I'm doing a new one. So for me, my specific crafting stuff that I tend to do on this channel, at least for right now, has to do with handmade merch. So like, I'm eventually going to sell this. So that's another thing too. Anything that you are thinking of, because I think you mentioned setting up shop in a barn, which would just be a really cool visual. But also, if you have things that you want to sell at some point, you can always do streams focused on those projects. I think it's going to make people interested in my channel is my age. It's possible. Yeah, that's highly possible. Everybody's going to have a different reason, you know, to be drawn to what you do. So I think the best thing that you can do is to just be, I mean, it sounds super cliche, but to just be yourself, you know, and to make the things that you find cool and exciting, because one, you're gonna want to make those, right? As opposed to just trying to make stuff that you think other people would like. Because maybe your heart might not be in it quite as much. I'm probably the youngest maker. Hey, yeah, you know, that I don't actually know the age range for a lot of these categories or things, but that's, you know, totally something that you can play up, you know, if that's something that you want to advertise, you know, like specifically how old you are, as opposed to just kind of letting them see your general age, you know, from your face. Mainly are adults. I'm a younger teen. Gotcha. Well, that's very cool. I wish you a lot of excellent stream time. I think it's awesome that you're not only into those sorts of things, but that you'd want to share that as well. Because, like, for me, obviously, you know, I'm the age that I am now, but I've been knitting since I was 9. So it's cool because this stuff just kind of stays with you. And you can always, you know, take a break from it. If you need a break from it, you can come back to it. Both in a short span and, you know, longer term. I embroider as well, and I didn't do that for about 20 years, and then I just recently picked it back up, and took a minute to get back in the swing of things, but, you know, now it feels just natural like it did before. It's just something I really like about crafts. I'm going to put something in my shop about you. Oh, that's cool. Thanks. It's very kind of you. Or just a Woodburn logo. That would be really great. Woodburn logos are awesome. Oh man, wood burning is, it's so cool. I know I keep saying the word cool, but like it really is. When I was younger, a friend of mine got into wood burning, and he actually like experimented with, at one point, doing a small very small wood burning project because of how long it would take, but he did a small wood burning project literally just using the sun and a magnifying glass, which was kind of a really interesting thing, and it turned out well, so. It was art and science all in one. Do you have like a shop on Etsy, or is it on a website? I shall do my best. to check that out. Soon to be Etsy. Cool. There we go again, saying cool. That's great. Etsy's a good place for, you know, makers of things. Man, I remember when Etsy started. That's how old I am. Oh. I remember a world before Etsy. I also remember a world before Google existed, which is a whole other level of age. Even more so. I remember the world before the internet. Oh, the world before the internet. Very, very different. Probably not as different as we think it was. I have a feeling that the world before the internet was probably about the same in many ways as the world now. We're just able to see it more because of the internet. And so it feels different to us. That's just my 2 cents. So many twisty yarns. Wait, no, that was the wrong color. Ah! Whoops. There we go. Yes. 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 Lost my mind. It's fine. I gotta figure out exactly how I'm gonna work out this diamond in the beige. Think about that while I de-twist this. Come on, man. It shall be. I hope it will be a cozy hat. Actually, probably this one's going to be most likely one of the coziest because when I'm doing color work like this, it ends up making the fabric a little bit thicker than it would be if I was just doing single yarn, or a single strand, or doing color work in like a different way, like stripes or something like that. Hi. Oh, is there going to be a cat now? Hello, cat. Hello. Uh-huh. Are you going to hang out? Should I turn on the CatCam? Yeah? Yeah. Okay. You sleepy? Okay. Yeah? You're gonna sleep? You just want to show off your butt, huh? Yeah. It's a very nice butt. Yes. Ah, Plumgraph, thank you for the follow. Turn on the CatCam so you can stare at his fluffy bum. Jasper. Yeah. How come your head is facing this way? The camera's this way. The camera is closer to your fluffy butt. Is there any way I could convince you to turn around so that our friends can see your face instead? Nope, apparently not. Okay, wait. Try doing. There, at least. I have to knit. You can't just come up here and demand pets. He's like, yes, Dad. Yes, I can. Exactly. To sort of, oh, don't apologize. You're all good. Jasper's throwing it back. I nearly, there's one of the various TikTok trends, where it's 10 minutes, I have to go to bed. Gotcha. Well, thanks for hanging out. I appreciate it. And thanks for the follow. I appreciate you being here. I hope that I kind of helped answer some of your questions. Jasper, you're going to fall off the couch if you keep laying like this. He's like, I don't even know how I can have you visualize what's going on here. But there's a good third of my cat that is probably going to be at the mercy of gravity if he shifts in a particular way. Yeah, I don't know, man. They say cats always land on their feet, but you're not looking super prepared for that. Trust me, you did, and I may have found it. Oh, that's awesome. Thank you. I'm glad I could help. Very, very glad. Oh, cat, your tail is in the way, sir. He's like, no. Your yarn is in the way of my tail. Yeah, you're gonna fall off. Why are you laying like this? This isn't gonna end well for you. I don't... Alright. See how this goes. My cat just disappears at any given moment. Just know that gravity won out. I can't save you if you fall, Jasper. It's not that I don't want to save you, but my hands are full of things, and you decided that this was the position that you wanted to try and nap in, so this will be your own fault if it goes badly. I am originally from Chicago, the Chicago area, but I lived in Los Angeles a little over 6 years. So I guess I'm from Los Angeles at this point. Not really, but I don't plan on moving anywhere else. So for now, I'm from Los Angeles. My Wi-Fi's been trashed lately. That's okay. My Wi-Fi does that sometimes. I was trying to upload files the other night, and all of a sudden it was just like, you don't have Wi-Fi. And I was like, what? I was like, yeah, no, your connection's gone. And I was like, oh, okay, cool. Thanks for that. What am I paying $65 a month for if it's not going to be consistent? Ah, I know Ohio relatively well. Spent quite a lot of time there. family who lived in Cincinnati for a long time, and one of my good friends when I was in high school is from Dayton. So. Yeah, I'm from Charlotte. Oh, okay. I don't exactly know where that is, but the name sounds familiar. And that's okay. You don't have to tell me exactly where it is either, you know. But I think I have a rough idea. Oh, the tallest point. Gotcha. My cat is seriously in what looks like the most uncomfortable position that I've ever seen him lay down in. And he's just chilling. His eyes are closing. He's like ready to nap. How do you do this? If I sit wrong for 5 minutes, I'm in like pain and agony. And he's over here acting like a slightly deflated cake donut. And he's the happiest, the happiest little thing. Cats. They are a liquid and a solid and a gas. I have farmland out here and some cool aquatic cities. Well, that is cool. Yeah, there we go. Just throwing the yarn on my cat, because, you know, it's fine. I mean, antique. Ah, gotcha. I was like, aquatic cities. I'm not 100% sure what that means, but cool. But yeah, I know what you mean, antique cities. There's a lot of that, I think, in Ohio, and then a lot of like the further southern states, you start seeing a lot more of the history still alive than you do in other places of the country. Ooh, I almost lost some stitches. No, no, no. All right, iced tea break. I made some more cold brew iced tea. Northeastern. Gotcha. Oh no. Every time he moves his tail, it takes the yarn with it. Actually, really nice. Thank you. I try to be. I've been doing a lot of introspection this past year, especially. And in general, I don't know. doesn't make my life any worse to be a decent human being, so I don't see why I wouldn't be. You know? Kind of don't really know any other way to be, if I'm honest. Now, COVID does change. Yeah, it's changed a lot of things. I think for a lot of people, it's brought out a very desperate sort of survivalist mentality. For other people, you know, like for some people, I think it's made them more aware. It's made them kind of work on themselves and step up and change. And then for other people, yeah, it's brought out, like what I said, that sort of desperate survivalist, every man for himself, you know, attitude. And I just, it doesn't really make much sense to me personally, because cat I don't know, I would rather spend time helping people and, again, being a decent human being than just trying to make my own life better at the expense of other people's. Like, not my vibe. Not at all. I am. Oh, and there goes the cat. Goodbye, cat. Thanks. It's been fun. I am going to have an online store soon. So that's one of the reasons why I'm in the process of making a bunch of hats so that I can launch. My brother-in-law is helping me get my website fixed. So I do have a website right now, which should... So that's my website, and so once my store is running, the store will be run through my website. Oh, hello, Joy! How is you? Oh, my cat is sneezing. He sneezed. My weekend was so dang short. Yeah. It is Monday. Oh, happy March, everyone. It's March now. Ugh. February is a weekend. I feel like it's been March. I know. It's been March for the last year. It's so true. Oh my God. I saw somebody's tweet, and excuse the language for anyone in here who doesn't like language, but I saw somebody's tweet this morning that was like, so, March, we meet again, you raggedy bitch. And I was like, yep, that's the mood. Just, we meet again. Oh, God. That's, ugh. That was, what a year. What an absolute year. What a year this week has been. So many things, like, what should we do? We're like, why? And also how? And why? And how? Will March ever end? I don't know. I really don't know. I wish I had the answer to that. I truly do. Well, you know, I had breaking news for an ice boat on Lake Erie. Oh my. What scandal? Now this next row I shall do entirely. It's just not very good. Yes, I have chosen different yarns, so I'll show you. Give me 1 second. I am working with an array. So I started this completely from the very first. I cast on and everything. So all the work that I have done has been in this broadcast today. So these are the yarns that I'm doing, and I am stacking them on top of each other in this gradient. Voila. So it starts with this sort of like charcoal gray color and then moves to a little bit of like a red gray, and then there's the maroon and the orange and the yellow and the white. And so what I'm doing with this is I am first making these, let me see again. It's my attempt at getting the camera to focus. We'll see how this goes. My hair, I have had purple hair at one point. I dyed my hair like a dark red back in October, so it's fading from that right now. Oh, thank you so much, Joy, for sharing the socials. So this is the work that I have done. And yes, there's gonna be photos of me with purple hair, definitely on Instagram and probably on Facebook as well somewhere. So I did all of these in kind of these peaks and valleys, zigzaggy situation. And then what I'm gonna do with this cream color that I've just shifted to is I'm gonna do a diamond shape, and then I'll work back up through the yellow, orange, maroon, burgundy, and gray. And then I will finish the hat in the gray. So this hat is going to be called the Diamondback. No. How do I... Focus on my face now, please. There's my face. Hello, it's my face. Not that it wasn't my face before, but now it's my face in focus. Oh, hey, thanks. Moni was in here earlier, and they were like, oh my god, your shirt. And I was like, yes, Joy got it for me. I do a lot of music, yes. That is actually my main career, is I'm a musician. And then I stream video gaming and crafting on Twitch. And then on TikTok, I do a concert every Friday night. So that's my main thing, is the musics. Aside from, you know, yelling at my cat about his weird sleeping positions. My dad was a bass guitarist. Oh, that's cool. I've never heard of Chumline, but that's awesome. Cat be too cute to do it. I mean, cat's gonna cute. Not much you can do about that. Unfortunately. I know, I am also ready for singing to be a thing again. It's very strange. I was at a point prior to everything that I really did need a break. I needed to step back. I needed time away from music. I needed a chance to figure out basically everything. I just realized my stream is going to be dog themed. That's fantastic. Dogs are wonderful. And so, you know, to a certain extent, when everything happened, you know, I was already kind of in a, I need to not be doing music all the time. I need to sort of figure out who I want to be as an artist. What are my goals? What are the kinds of things that I even want to do? Peter! You can't make your own channel emotes before you reach affiliate status, can you? Going to have 2 co-hosts, Maven and Georgie. Nice. They sound like fantastic co-hosts. I'm very excited. Oh, actually, could use BTTV. Oh, I think I've heard you mention this before. I don't know what it is, but I think I've heard you mention it. A better Twitch is a browser extension service that adds fun. That's right. That's right. That's right. That's very cool. I will look into that. I'm still trying to learn, you know, what overlays are and how to do any of that stuff, so it's all a learning experience. So I type CatCam and it's a cool cat going bop bop bop. Oh, that's awesome. I love it. Oh wait, what am I doing? I don't actually need the yellow yarn to be doing a thing right now. So I'm gonna rewrap this. Cool thing about the barn is connected to a garage door, 2-acre yard for dogs. Oh, that's so great. That's one of the reasons why, like, I would love to have a dog. Obviously I have a cat. But I have not had one because prior to COVID, I was, you know, working 2 jobs. I traveled a lot, you know, because of being a musician. I just haven't had the life to be fair to a dog, really, since I was a teenager. So I have not had a dog for a very long time. But one day I will get my cat a dog and he'll hate it, but eventually he'll come to hate it less. Spinny, 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 detangling the yarn. We twist and twist and twist and twist and twist. Huzzah. Okay. Canada everywhere. They did not understand each other. I've seen Jasper interact with dogs, and he is okay with dogs, actually, as long as they're relatively mellow. So I just basically have to kind of acclimate him to, and a few years back, I couch surfed, and the girl whose couch I lived on for a couple months, she had 2 dogs, and Jasper was okay with Max, who was an absolute sweetheart that I legitimately nearly stole. But I didn't take him with me. I almost did. I wanted to, but I didn't. But Max was a sweetheart. I loved Max. There would be many times that I would just wake up and I was like, why can't I breathe? Oh, Max is laying on my face. He was like part Corgi, part Australian Shepherd. Super cute dog. So Fitz, I'm going to have the call dog option. Oh, I love it. That's one thing that I can't really do with Jasper. As you've seen in this live stream alone, I can never really anticipate when or where he's going to show up. And if he does show up, it's usually just to kind of demand attention and make sure that I know he's really the center of attention, whether he's on camera or not. Dad, no, I'm on break. Oh joy! I ordered a webcam! Yee! So that's very exciting. I'm finally going to have a real webcam. I'm calling my union. He would too, though. Oh my god, he absolutely would. So hopefully in a few weeks, the new. I saw your Twitter, yay! Yeah, so I did some more research, and it looks like a lot of broadcasters end up moving past webcams and into using DSLRs anyway. So I already own a DSLR, so I just did research into possible ways to extend the battery life for my DSLR so that I'm not because otherwise I'd have to change the battery every 45 minutes to make sure that it doesn't shut off, and not doing that. But I found a power coupler, so basically it's shaped like a dummy battery, it's shaped like a regular camera battery, and it's a DC adapter actually as opposed to an AC adapter. So the little battery goes in where the normal battery goes, and then as opposed to it being a battery, it's a small DC adapter that can plug into a wall outlet. Which means I will be able to just turn on my camera, plug it in, and use it as a webcam, which I am super stoked about. And then I ordered a webcam so that I can have a second angle for especially when I'm crafting, I can have something pointing at my hands. And then when I am gaming, I could have a cat camera that I could turn on that's pointed at the couch or whatever, when Jasper shows up to nap. So I'm super excited. Now, how do I want to do this? I think I want to do... I'm trying to figure out how to make a... I've been having Hollow Knight dreams. I have not been having Hollow Knight dreams, but I do... I'm also going to have where when they do 7 bits, I get... Oh, that's really cool. That's really smart, too. Very, very smart. I like that. I have not been having Hollow Knight dreams, but I do think about it on a daily basis, and I genuinely go back and I watch my own streams because I'm I just love how the game looks and I love the music, and sometimes my commentary ain't half bad, but mostly it is just because I just love the game. The last game that I was this emotionally invested in and this excited about is Breath of the Wild. Because don't get me wrong, I got super stoked about Link's Awakening and other Assassin's Creed releases, and there's another one that I really wanted to play. Horizon Zero Dawn, that looks really cool. I want to kind of see about that. Oh yes, there is my schedule. I am live on Twitch Saturday through Thursday, so I'll be live again tomorrow, and I'll be crafting. Do you ever go, oh, hey, I should go blast that wall? Okay, so funny story, less about Hollow Knight, more about Breath of the Wild. The first time I ever played Breath of the Wild, I played it for so many hours that I was at my siblings' place, so I was there visiting them and my brother-in-law and their kid, and that's how I got introduced to it, right? So this is years ago. And I played Breath of the Wild for so many hours that when I was on my flight coming back, I legitimately at one point looked out of the window on the plane, and you know how when you're in Breath of the Wild there's the shrines that light up blue in the distance sometimes? When you, like, if you can see them, like, whatever. I legitimately, this is real life. I looked out of the window of the plane, and in the darkness, there was some far off, we're in the middle of the air, right? We're like maybe 45 minutes away from touching back down in Los Angeles, and I look out, and I just see something in the distance, glowing blue, and without missing a beat, my brain was like, a shrine! And I was like, no, Lee, you're in a plane right now. You're not playing Breath of the Wild. And I was like, maybe I need to take a break from video games. And yeah, so I haven't quite hit the Hollow Knight. Maybe I should try slashing at the wall or like bust open the ceiling. Haven't quite hit that threshold yet. But I still do things like that with Breath of the Wild, or if I see just like a rock or something out of place in real life, every now and again I'm just like, if I pick that up, will a Korok appear? Like, oh my gosh. Let's see, I think if I do another... I'm trying to figure out how exactly the shrines are real. They are real. But when you go review your own streams. Oh! Right, sure. Steampunk is very cool. Yeah. So when I review the streams, there have definitely been times that I'm like, oh yeah, I want to go back and do X. And that's actually kind of how I remembered a couple things, especially like because with Dark Week, I went back and I watched my streams to just see where I had gotten to and what I was planning on doing next. But it's definitely, my keyboard is broken. Oh no, that's okay. It happens. It's when I type, it's always an experience. I used to be so proud of my typing skills. I could type like 85 or 90 words per minute, and then now I'm just like, how do you words? I don't know how to words. I think I'm going to do something daring. Reading a book sounds delightful. I'm actually probably not going to be streaming too much longer here because it is, what time is it? It is almost 8 p.m. So in 8 minutes for me, it will be 8 p.m. So in 8 minutes, I am going to set this hat down and depart. Reading a book sounds fantastic. I've been working my way through Pride and Prejudice. And I am actually reading all of the books that I own, as opposed to going out and buying new books. What? I don't know who I've become. My vocal coach wrote a murder mystery. Oh, that's cool. Dang. Okay, it's 10:51 for me. Yes. If I remember, a while ago, you told me that you were only staying for another 10 minutes because you had to go to bed. Which is fine. I don't mind you staying longer, but I do want you to get sleep, because sleep is important. Good night, Joy. I hope that your book is lovely and you have a wonderful night. I'm gonna make burger mac and cheese after I get off this stream. Will that happen? Hey, it happens to me too. That's one of the reasons why I actually have to be like, I'm going to stop now, because otherwise my brain's just like, yes, continue doing this exact thing that you've been doing for the rest of your life. No eating, no sleeping. All you shall do is this thing forever. And then I'm like, you know what? Maybe I should take a break. Go do something else. Like eat. Or drink some water. Or nap. Brains. Can't live without them. Sometimes very difficult to live with them. I have sleep insomnia anyway. Ah, that's fair. I know a few people who have that, and it's never a pleasant experience when it acts up. Okay. So if I were to start trying to figure out exactly how, because so far when I've worked in new colors, it's made them basically zigzag up and down in triangles, which is what I've wanted. But now I want to figure out how to make the creamish beigeish yarn into more of a diamond shape. So I think I need to do one more row in the cream. Beige, white, light, whatever we're calling this color. I don't know. Teaching it is, oh, dang. That's a lot of work. That's, wow. I assume you don't have like a huge class size. She sounds like a really wonderful teacher and a really wonderful human being. Like, that's the kind of person to me. Oh, like 23. Okay. But still, I mean, that's a lot of work, and that's really special to do that for your class. That's the kind of person to me that I'm just like, yeah, they sound like they should absolutely be in the line of work that they're in. So, what I'm going to do is I'm going to get myself all the way back to the beginning of the round. I'll have a look and see how I feel about how this part in specific is shaping up. And then tomorrow, I will pick this hat back up for the crafting stream tomorrow. So let's... The worst thing is I have to wake up at 5 a.m. Oof. That is... Yeah, that is very early indeed. Have you been doing classes virtually since the pandemic started, or are you back to in-person stuff now? Because I know some areas, they've opened schools up. Other areas, they're still doing things virtually, which to me just seems like a safer idea. Okay, yeah. That's good. Oh, no! My son has arrived. And you got muted by my Autobot. I'm sorry about that. It doesn't like spamming the emotes in the chat. Also, hello! I come bearing chaos. Magical. I love it. Chaos is my favorite. I mean, it is and it isn't. You know. No, you're also getting, you guys, you're gonna get the Autobot mad at you. And I don't know how to make it not mad, so yeah, I don't want you to get like timed out. Nightbot, fight me, oh Lord. You really are my son. Uh-oh. But also, we gotta work on your timing because I am minutes away from signing off here. Dad, I tried to watch. You know what? I have not even seen Coco because I know that I am going to be a mess. I have been putting it off until I am in a place in my life where I am at least relatively emotionally stable. So I'll probably never watch it. But we can pretend like I will. I blubbered like a baby. That's what I hear. That's what I hear from everyone. They're like, doesn't matter. Does not matter. Will always just make me absolutely sob. Both times I watched it, oh yeah. That seems to be the general consensus. Is that what I have to do? I'm trying to figure out first time way more than this time, but still, sure, of course. I think that's what I have to do. I have to change where the... Sorry, I'm just, I am figuring out how to get this hat situation taken care of. Okay, hang on. That's where I want it to be, right? Yes. I think. So it doesn't like about spam or message, but it doesn't mind it does mind message spam. So like if you spam the same thing over and over again, it will also get mad at you. Is that how I want it to be? Yes, it is, but then... Oh, snap. Well, alright. I'm not going to quite get the diamond shape that I wanted, but that's okay. So, let me just get this to a place here where I can kind of show y'all what we're working with now. And then I'm gonna sign off for the evening. And I'm also gonna post a photo of this on my Instagram. So I'll post it probably, I don't know if I'll throw it up in my story or if I'll actually just like post it tomorrow. Possibly both. But this is the pausing point for tonight. How do I do this? I don't know. There we go. Focus. Focusing on the hat. There we go. Thank you, Dubs, for taking Plumgraph out of timeout. Welcome back, friend. So this is, I started this from nothing and have done all of this work. Yes, my son, you are also going to get timed out, and I deserve that. Do not fight the Autobot, please. Anyway, this is the work that I've done on the hat. I started from nothing, and now we have this much. So I'm super excited about how it's shaping up in just, you know, I'm new to this mod thing. No, that's totally okay. I honestly could not have told you how to do it, so I'm really glad that you figured it out on your own. Oh my gosh. So tomorrow we will pick up the streaming, and we will pick up the crafting on the tomorrow night. Bot is a big old cat. You have got to stop. You have got to stop. Oh my lord. Anyway, this is the hat. Hooray. This is the progress point that we've reached for today. And big old bobcat. It's a bot cat. Aha! So I will stream again tomorrow, starting about 1:30. I started super late today. I was once a mod for a channel, so if you need help and I can be on time, I'm down to help. Oh, that'd be cool. I don't want to foist any extra responsibility on you, but sorry, I just got really sleepy all of a sudden. Nightbot, why would you me? Because I don't think I can make you a mod. I don't think that would end well for Nightbot. I'd just come into a channel, I'd just come into a stream, and it'd be like, Nightbot only listens to Kakashi. Oh, no, not now. Oh my god. Oh, sorry, it has an auto thing for links, too. I am almost to my 1 month mark of streaming on Twitch, so I still have a lot to figure out. I've only been here for about a month, a little under, so I'm still getting into the swing of things, but yes. So good progress on the hat. Very excited about this. It's gonna be very pretty. I'm super stoked. And welcome back again. Go to YouTube and search Big Ol' Bobcat. Okay, I will. Yeah, it has an auto blacklist on so many things that I haven't figured out how to like adjust and everything. So I'm working on it. I would make funny. You would make funny Nightbot commands. That's part of what I'm like. I don't think I can do it for my sanity. Oh god. I would just spend all of my streams crying and I'd get nothing done because I'd be laughing so hard. Alright, have a good night. Thanks for being here. It's very nice to meet you. I hope that you do manage to get some sleep. Alright, I am gonna bounce for the evening, but I shall see your lovely faces tomorrow if y'all want to come hang out tomorrow. Ta-da! That's my next stream. I'll be doing more crafting, working on this hat, and then Wednesday I've got, well, this is embarrassing, in the morning, and it's gonna be a doozy of a song. Yeah, it's gonna be a fun one. And then Wednesday afternoon, I shall be doing more of the Hollow Knight gameplay. So we'll be back doing that. What else? Go watch my new lyric video on my YouTube. Yes. What you're taking during your internet break, was it fun? Oh, man. Yeah. By the way, oh my God. The things that I used to write, man. And it's like, we all have to start somewhere, right? You know? And I had a blast. I'm so glad. I was talking to my sibling actually, and they mentioned that, you know, the two of you were chatting back and forth together, so I'm glad that you guys got to hang out for a little bit. It was fun. And they told me that you have apparently threatened to read out some of my song lyrics in my lives, which I cannot wait for, because I'm sure whichever lyrics you choose will just be perfect for the moment. Oh, man. But, yeah, there's a new episode coming out Wednesday, so I just finally, I think I finished getting it at a dev stage. Oh, it's very much an excited thing. It's definitely not a snitching thing. I'm excited for it, and I like the fact that I don't know really when it's coming. It might happen, it might not. Don't know. Who knows? What am I thinking? What am I trying to say here? I don't know. It's March. Happy March, I guess. Again. Still March. March again. Still March again. I don't... Just waiting for the perfect moment. I know you'll choose wisely. I have faith. Yeah, so... come hang out again tomorrow, I guess. And we'll do this all over again, but with more progress on the hat. And then Wednesday the episode and the streaming, and then Thursday the streaming again, and then Friday the concert, and then Saturday and Sunday the streaming, and then Monday the streaming. Oh my God, that's my life now. It's okay though, I like it. Oh, I am getting the lyric video for Shooting Star edited. The editing is taking longer. Tune in next time when Nightbot finally fucking edits it. Oh, the best. The absolute best. Yes, I'm still editing the lyric video for Shooting Star, but I'm hoping to get that out relatively soon here. I think part of the thing is that, like, I've been uploading files. I need to get files off my computer, so I've just been uploading a crap ton of files to my Google Drive, and that's not only hogging my upload speeds, but it's also hogging my CPU. So it's made editing pretty much anything a nightmare. More like Fightbot. Yes! Yes, Dubs. Yes. Maybe you should... That's what I'm saying! There's a time and a place for chaos, and I don't think Nightbot is it. Oh my God. So, for realsies though, because I have to use the bathroom and get my cat dinner and also get me dinner, I'm going to sign off for tonight. I love you very, very much. I appreciate y'all hanging out, whether it has been for the whole 5 hours or just, you know, a short period of time. And more crafting tomorrow. So make sure that you're following me and your notifications are turned on. Okay, okay. And I shall see you tomorrow. Same bad time, same bad channel.